That might be better if my mic's actually activated. Hello, people. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry for the slightly late start. It looks like someone tried to get into my PlayStation account, so we had to fix that. Oof. Um, Picking up where we left off last time, Phalanx is back, and we are going to start Route the B. Um, yeah, new territory. We finished ending A in the last stream. Was super excited. Um, yeah, so let's see what's different. Let's see what the game awaits for us here. In Route B, we have our nice little completion save file there with an A with a lunar tier. Let's add some more letters, shall we? Excellent. Excellent. I hope everybody is having a wunderbar Saturday. Wow, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine,
Oh,
I
we're
was
just picking
reminded
up.
about something from my past.
We're just picking up right here.
My mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Okay.
Anyway.
I wonder if I'm still level 28. Like, did all my items come with me? I also wonder if difficulty is going to scale, or if I'm just going to continue, like... Whoa! Okay, that's new! That is new! Shit! The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. These traits combined with the pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair as it began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointed firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew These were not only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak! Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Gross. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Even taking his attention away from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her entire world. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. Must be Grandma. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted in rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. Ouch, that hurts, Grandma. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was a cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, but their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Let me drink some water here, because, a lot of reading. Here was a woman who'd seen hard times, who'd seen death, who had fought through all these things, and somehow had managed to emerge from the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not! Don't be an ass! Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me. Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without even seeing one, and yet Grandmother had attempted to somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't turn out quite right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. "You think I'm pretty?" "Course you are! What a fool thing to say!" "Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. "I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world." Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Well, we got a whole thing here. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. "Stupid piece of shit axe!" Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma!" called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on the piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands in her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come over here and take over so I can go get the water? Shade's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing her axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind was the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and where were the days when any but the two could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home? Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in a log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. "Damn it! Damn it! Crap!" She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Oh no. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. And my legs are all weird sizes. Oh, my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one of the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better best practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed on one of her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and returned to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket! Can't let it spill!" Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of the water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. "Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that! Just stop!" she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and started to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right. I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. Grandma's gaze could melt steel beams, apparently. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky. She was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. More water. Hey, pilot, thank you for the lurk. Route B, more like route book. But she counted neither tormentors nor shades. Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths to try and calm herself. Hey, Enchiladas, thank you for the lurk. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she didn't feel, "where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. But Kaine saw her eyes had a different emotion, fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd been sent here on some errand because his family gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it, stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter. She asked the shopkeeper for the medicine. "Ha!" barked Demo. "The old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide, they seemed ready to fall out of his head, But before he could let by a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind a counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic. They are beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to the apothecary with a small medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle, but sad. They seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Did I say Hell Depot? Oh no, did I say Hell Depot? Pilot, did I say Hell Depot? The picture had once contained bright... I guess I said Hell Depot. Yeah, it's Home Depot, but like for torture devices. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the fake shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village. Word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie. Her grandmother's name is Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. Hey, thank you very much for the resub, Rothgar. I appreciate it very much. Let me give a quick shout out there to my buddy Rothgar. He is currently playing a round of Stardew Valley with his wife Amanda. They are both very lovely people. Please show them love and support. I can't believe it's been 4 months. Holy shit. She was still mulling this fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she'd like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she'd like it very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in a bit of places, leading Kaine to think she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Her grandmother said with a yawn. Asked her grandmother yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandma, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent. In the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave a picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no longer and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered of this, and then turned to Kaine and dropped on one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together in the form of lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who made a place in her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a place and a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I'll remember it forever. Forever. More water. It seems we have more book. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around with the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment Kaine's grandmother had saved her from the bullies. As often with the way two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter, and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she'd been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check on the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I also thought we could make jam or something. Oh, and I'm gonna pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home, constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this place, let 'em come. We ain't got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot! I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. I don't want to go to the kelma trees. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish that thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the first day she received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Kaine said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you, where'd that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd seen them. Oh. I didn't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen. Maybe I should stay home after all. No. I won't have you stay around and keep an eye on an old codger like me. You get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when we come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun around on one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing her interest. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of the wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking it up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt from her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. No, just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in random, chaotic pattern, giving it appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into the shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could exist. But then, the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed across the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it so gleefully had wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine raced towards the house, through the smoke and flames. She spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" As the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let through a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up, now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, because she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood in the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them was broken. Ignoring the pain, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with a maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue. Its giant mouth turned up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere in its core. Bastard. Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there was no doubt the shade was taking joy in the suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back! Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing in the air towards the young girl. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground, with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out through the smoke. "Grandma. Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped away from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no! I said run, goddammit! You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof, and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that whatever she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mess of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers. But the sensation drifted away on the breeze, and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs that seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously somehow to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once more. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight was resting on it. Most sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames. All of it faded away, until there was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it! I think it wants her to kill it. Kill it now. Stay hydrated, folks. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer. And we're back!
The beast approaches. Oh, I know.
This is familiar. Gameplay!
Anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
It feels good to hear Vice's voice again. Indeed. Hey, Conebeard. You just missed the Kaine novella. I hope the rest of RE3 went well. I hope you saw the stars that you wanted. Hey, thank you very much for the raid, of course, Conebeard. I appreciate that. You took out Nemi, and you stopped right before Nemi too. Gotcha. Oh, hey, we're back to the novella. Hope you like reading. Gently. Weakly. Softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned to her remaining eye towards the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it comin'. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, rematerializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quietly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since he rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt the picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. Double raid by Filezana! Hello! Let me give a shout out to each of my raiders right here. Firstly, of course, to Conebeard, and then, of course, to Filezana. You've shown up just in time for book! Let me take some more water here. Oh. So much reading. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha! I look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoked as her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but their lungs refused to work. You know, a wish like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a shiny black substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance crept around her feet and then began to move up the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was alive, and this was real. Come on, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, Sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on, give it to me! I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it returned, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in their blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed through the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whimpered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Oh, this is gross. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she'd regained her voice. Stop. By the way, Xana, I hope your Borderlands 2 stream went well today. The black ooze hesitated, and then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her, and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they turned bright red. That thing killed my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerily. Look at that! I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it. Here's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire for revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body! Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed the right, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard, and the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a long, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whimpered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think when you were a freak? Wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny will wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, Kaine said. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What do you think, I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honeypants. I just want to drink from that well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want... Fuck off, asshole. I'll handle the killing, muttered Kaine. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out on this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Tyran laughed. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and quietly faded away. Yeah, Tyran is a magnificent bastard. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. Tyran? Am I saying it wrong? Tyron. Tyron? Is it Ran or Ron? Is it like Ron? Stop. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Oh, you were making an Ichijo joke. I'll have to ask him if he started Route B. If not, I'm gonna hit him with that tonight in chat. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been to hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As the night gradually lightened down to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if the tears could wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta
Oh, that
come
hits
back to
different
us.
now. Shit. Hey, Mochi. I have my emotional support Mochi here.
Oh, hey.
Missed you, Emil. Thank you for the dudes.
Wow. You grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Yeah, let me adjust the sound
That's a
alerts
long
one.
time.
Thank you for reminding me. There we go.
Any luck with Yona?
That should be better. At least a little better.
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Here, I'll do a quick test. You got the Elgato to work, but your computer is too shit to run it well. Damn it.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness.
That's a mood.
Our reunion was a happy one.
Hey,
Let
hopefully
it
one of you
wash
two
over
get
us
lucky
like
in the
rain.
COVID lottery.
That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me?
Fuck you,
can't be
Devila.
serious.
Fuck you too, Popola.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay.
Yeah, no, the COVID lottery is real. Starting next Tuesday through July 4th, residents of the state we live in have been entered in a lottery. There will be a daily $40,000 drawing leading up to July 4th with a final $400,000 drawing.
We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside.
You've been entered as long as you've been vaccinated.
You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Back to our
I didn't get
Yona-less
much sleep
house.
that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
So, I'm not gonna
'Cause I
skip
never
any
once stopped to think
cutscenes,
about Kaine
this
and
time
Emil's
through Route B.
situation myself.
Because they're great. Though I might button mash my way through Sleeping Beauty, because that is a lot, and if nothing has changed, then, well, watch the VOD. Okay, this is new. This right here is new.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, Is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Aw.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
We all do, Kaine.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a
Once
freak.
again, for people who don't know, what Kaine is talking about, she is hermaphroditic. She possesses both male and female genitalia.
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was.
I guess masculine and feminine would be the appropriate term, but...
No matter how bad things got, she gave
And the
me
villagers
strength
treat
to
her
keep
badly
going.
for it.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Go talk to them, you big idiot. Phalanx made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king! I wish I had some friends.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Yes, but before we do that... let's check out the thing. I can't do the thing yet, I guess. That's... oh, wait. Huh?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
There it is.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore.
Not lately.
This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
Not lately, Conebeard.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Okay. Let's see what we got here, because this is new.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Wait a minute! That's Papa Nier!
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
That is the voice of...
Sleeping on one's
What?
feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Excuse me?!
Let's go.
Proceed beyond this point and you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Fuck it! This is not ending E. This was apparently DLC for the base game. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Oh my god, this music? There's like a weird filter happening right now. Yeah, this was apparently DLC for the base game. Okay, I do have my healing items from the end of the game. Yo! Okay! Let's fucking go! But this is like a remix. Oh shit. Obtain medicinal herb times 3. A black scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Oh, we're outside of Emil's mansion. Yo, this filter! You're not seeing anything funky with your AV, like, that's straight up how the game looks right now. More medicinal herbs. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion. Those who plunge the world into darkness. So we're in the library now. Yo, these remixes are fucking fire. You have to thank me, Phalanx. Because of me, you're getting quite good at playing 100% camera sensitivity in games. You're welcome. Obtain the one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. The dragon's corpse had brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Oh shit, this is Hansel and Gretel's room. Oh, there's Big Fat Fatty. Shit. Gotcha. Distal herbs. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Oh, now we're sideways. And we've got armor boys. Okay, so now we're mixing things up. I'm here, I'm for it. Got a little bit of a platforming challenge. More armor boys. Alright, let's get big sword out! And then let's go for this caster. I mean, they're dropping orbs, so I'm not gonna complain. Shit. Big boy. Stay down. Obtain the Kabuki outfit. You've received 1,000 experience. Got 3 more medicinal herbs. Where do the doors go? Okay, so that's more battle. And that's a door that we've already completed. Okay. I'm gonna save before we do another one. And actually, I'm gonna leave it up to the chat. Chat, would you like me to do the next door? Or would you like me to proceed a little more with Route B? All 3 of these doors have to be completed before we finish Route B. For further route reasons.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
So let's save real quick. And yeah, chat, if you would like me to do the next door, I'll do the next door. Or if you'd like me to continue with Route B, I will do that too. I will go talk to Popola real quick, and I'll wait and see if you guys sound anything off.
I should talk to Devila first. Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us.
Continue Route B, got it.
I understand you're doing this for the village.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
Hey, let's look at that that weapon we got also. What was it called? Virtuous Treaty Weapon Was it Ancient Overlord? No. It might have been. No, it was Fool's Embrace. Oh, that's a fucking sick-looking hook. Holy shit. Alright, so what I think we will do is, for now, anytime we have to come back to the village, I will knock out another door. I know there's only 3 of them.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you
Oh,
wished
my
to
eyes have to
discuss with
adjust
us.
after that filter.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So, take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Until the ferryman gets fucking murked.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Will do. Oh, I also want to take a look at... We got some documents. Yeah, we got a lot of documents. Like at the end of the last run. So there's the note. That is from that. We've seen that. We've seen that. I thought they gave us some docs at the end of the game, but maybe they went away because we're in Route B? I don't know. If Popola gives them to us again, I'll have to look. Shit. I want to, if possible...
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
Yes, it should. I want to,
Excellent.
if
canal is
possible, to knock out Route B in one go. 90%
this
weapon
puts our
completion.
days of running all over behind us.
That's what I like to see.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use...
And we got a bunch of new words too. So let's fix that real quick. Best words. Just give me all the best words, please. Faith. More magic defense. More armor break. And then...
Did as often as we need.
Okay. Back to the Lost Shrine to visit our old buddy Gretel.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
Oh my god, it's a corpse.
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Yep. Lost Shrine path, please.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Shadow Lord, I'm coming, you nerd. Give me your lunch money. Last night, Phalanx told me stories until I fell asleep. I don't remember any of it, but boy, I was happy. Whoa! That's new. I got the path. Oh, there's a rainbow. I don't remember that last time. Okay. Grimoire Weiss has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. Shit.
Ain't you excited, sunshine?
Oh,
You
shit!
finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I wanna kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Got a new word. Okay, so Tyron is talking to us now, or talking to Kaine, and we can hear it. Holy shit, these guys go down easy now. Level 29. Oh dang it, I have to push blocks again. Hey y'all, give me like a quick 5 minutes to get some more water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. If you're still here, awesome. If you had to go, that's okay too. My family is home. They say hello to all of you.
This is all too easy.
I agree, Vice. Holy hell. One hitting. You know, this kind of hits different now that I know that shades are like human souls. More cubes. So, I had a hunch, because ages ago I watched Clem's Nier videos, but I didn't just straight up assume the Gestalt aspect. Like, seeing the Shadow Lord and seeing how much he looks like the protag is a big hint, but quite frankly, Enchiladas, when it comes to Yogotaro, sometimes when you assume with him, he hits you like out of left field with something you didn't see coming at all. I also finally started. So for those who don't know, I've been like off. Oh shit! The shades are talking to me.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
So I've been off my anime kick, and it's not for a lack of desire, it's just I've had no urge. And funny enough, about 2 weeks ago, on a whim, I went and watched the Demon Slayer movie, Mugen Train, without ever consuming any content related to the series before. And so last night, I just plowed through the first 5 episodes. If anybody knows any newer anime that they recommend or would recommend, I'm down to hear your suggestions, of course. So much, like, new series, not like, hey, Shield Hero has a new season, like I know. I just haven't gotten around to it. But if you know of anything, I am all ears, and I'm happy to hear what you have to share. Of course, lovely viewers. Actually, I think Drakengard might lend well to an animated adaptation. Though I would like to see Drakengard get the new, shiny new treatment. contain Gebu. Hey, this is the room where we got our 100-hit combo. Gotcha. Oh no, we are just... Oh, and we're covered in blood. He's doing the Drakengard thing again where he wants us to feel bad. I know it. Oh, Gretel knows we're coming. Gretel knows. Maybe we'll see if this time I can beat Gretel in the time trial.
Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village.
Oh,
Stupid.
For those of you that are here, I did want to make a slight announcement.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels...
So because
wrong.
Death Stranding is on pause
Well,
and I'm having
that's
Switch
really
dock
nice of you, but you
issues,
still don't have to stay out here with
tomorrow, before we get back into Nier,
us. You got a super important mission.
I will be
You can't
doing
sleep out in the
the
rain. What if you
demo
catch a cold?
released for Scarlet Nexus
Besides, I like
on the
camping with
Xbox
Kaine.
Series
Sometimes we
X.
sit around the fire and
So
tell
for
stories,
fans of like
or
Code
roast-
Vein or Souls-like games, I hope you're
Neil, that's
excited.
enough.
I'm excited
What a fucking image to maintain.
I did not see the announcement of Godzilla Singular Point. Is that a continuation of Netflix's Godzilla series that they've been doing?
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them
Austera.
aside.
Not me making a backup save to try the time trial later. No, certainly not. Yep, Feudal, the Nexus demo is out. I have it downloading. I will be doing it live on stream tomorrow for our first impressions. Oh, and Godzilla Singular Point is a new thing. Is it an anime? Is it a movie? What are we doing here? Point animated series. Huh. Oh, and it's a new Netflix thing. Studio Bones. Hey, Gretel. Fucking die, alright?
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Oh, Tehran's talking again. Come on. Come on. Come on. Instant! Bones and Orange are doing it. Okay. Come on, time trial. I wonder if cutscenes count.
Have you felled the beast?
No, we haven't. Well, listen.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back. No. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Shut up, Tehran. I don't think we did time trial, but that's okay. Yeah, Bones, I know they're the FMA Brotherhood in My Hero Studio. I have nothing but faith for their work. I'm getting a lot of respect for UFO Table or Ufotable too.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Alright.
Kaine!
Die, bitch. I don't think I got it. That's okay. We'll have 2 more shots at him. You're dead. Sorry, Gretel.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
Shit.
No!
Well, I know what's coming next.
Kaine!
What is happening?
Tehran.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
I don't even have to try. I don't even have to try. Oh my god. Get down here. There we go.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come back!
Holy hell.
Oh dear.
Clowned.
Kaine! Kaine!
Am I gonna have to read another book?
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
Yeah, this is essentially an audiobook stream.
All right.
And there's nothing wrong with that, because, like, we're learning Kaine lore.
And thanks. I'm all right.
Poor Kaine.
Over there.
Key piece 1. Yee!
And what is this, hmm?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
It says Ligma.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Shout out to Water.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Hey, Mochi. Okay, bye, Mochi.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle.
You don't say.
Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something.
I'd hope.
There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap.
I'd assume.
And the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
Yeah, pretty much.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah?
Please be careful. Oh,
Let's go.
and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. They're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
I mean, or they could just not be assholes. There's that too. There's always that. Hey, Mochi. We'll do the Forest of Myth
Popola
first.
said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Alright, so... let's knock out another door, shall we? Since our protag apparently dreams of old men.
The diary again?
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
Me too.
The world of the recycled vessel.
New door. Let's do it. We're back as old man Nier. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not day, and one which never sees the night. Wait, what do you mean magic spewing bat? We're doing this again? Blade wielding tiger. Magic only right now. I can't guard. That was easy. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. There are no shades behind me. But there are shades everywhere. Holy crap! It's everyone in this room. That door's red. That one's green. Lord, these bubbles. Okay.
It seems we have been shut in.
Yes, we have. Oh, this is a remix of Song of the Ancients, too. Obtained 5 herbs. song of man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Machines. Oh, we have airbornes. Oh, that is a lot of airbornes. Obtain the two-handed sword, Fool's Lament, and 5 medicinal herbs. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Where is this? Oh, this is the beginning of the game. Oh, a finishing blow's not enough! It takes... It's 2 finishing blows now. Oh, and there's 2 of them. Maybe magic? Okay. These guys are beefy. How about that? That enough? Nope, you're still in it. Well, you really don't seem to like these lances, so please enjoy. Enjoy a lot of lances. Got another one. Okay, how about that? Any more? 5 more herbs. We're not out of it yet. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Are they talking about Popola? But why am I in first person? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, it's a shooting gallery. It's literally a shooting gallery. I'm locked to first person. But 1 is enough to finish them. Bats. Bats, bats, bats. Oh, and there's ones up there. Oh, there's ones over there. door. How long is this gonna go on for? There's one down there. Or is it picking up speed? Have I been, like, moved? Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, bats. We've made a full loop now. And the song's fading. I guess I passed. Obtained the samurai outfit. Alright, the third door is open, but we will wait until the next time we are sent back to the village. For now, to the Forest of Myth. And we're back.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
And what the hell is my mother's diary doing to make me experience this? Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Back to the tree. I am very curious to see if it will be the exact same story or something new, you know? Phalanx told me a story before bedtime about a husband and wife with matching red bags. He said they fight all the time, but also get along great? Oh my god, every time I leave that nightmare world, we get back to the regular game and my eyes have to like actually adjust. Oh shit. Sorry, boar buddy. Oh my... Will y'all get off of my pig? Obtain the word conquer. Come on, pig. Back to the Forest of Myth.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Hello, Mayor.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening?
Yes.
Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Hello, villagers. And hello, tree.
The grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
So yeah, if this is the same stories as last time, I am going to button mash through. If it's different, I'll narrate it out.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Pure black darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words. That's the same. My memories are gone. The plan has failed. The tree remembered everything. Okay, this is the same as before. Yep, we're exactly the same right now. Okay, it's the same memory. Cool. Uh-huh. The boy who's dying in bed. And there's a girl who visits him. She has green eyes. Remember that, chat? Green eyes. The boy does not like the girl's green eyes. He dies. There's a warrior. She fights the enemy. She has 63 companions. A dragon falls from the heavens, but unfortunately the tree's not going to tell us about that one. The memories are gone. And then we walk in, and we see the shade. We cut the shade. The lost envy was green. 63. That is a lot of friends. Most important thing in the world is Yona. The memories disappeared. The tree dissolved. And we were drawn back into the real world. If you'd like to see all of those stories in full, please check part 4 of the Nier LP. I narrated the entirety of those 2 stories.
Were capable of rational thought.
They're pretty good.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle.
I mean, I'd like to see them tap dance and play the fiddle.
I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Memory tree key. We're gonna head for the junk
we
heap.
might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
I asked Devla if hooch tastes good. She said it's the best thing in the world. She said we can have some together when I'm all grown up. Yona? No. You know, none of this had happened if Yona had just stayed inside. If she hadn't listened to Pilot, all of this would be fine. Yona would be at home. We would still be 12. Yeah, whistling, innocent over there. If Yona had stayed at home, everything would be okay. But no, Yona went out. She got the Black Scrawl. She got kidnapped by the Shadow Lord. This is new.
Damn! Where'd they go?
There's 2 shades.
Get him! Don't let him escape! I see something over there!
Aw.
Here! They're in here!
Poor little blob. There's P-33.
Who are you?
Oh, P-33 can talk. Khalil.
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom?
I mean, that depends on the person.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others,
Hello,
or
Mochi.
crying. You will die. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
And that's how he got the name BP. Hey, Mochi.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
Get wrecked. Man, why did Jacob have to be the one to get crushed?
Huh? Huh? Jacob?
I can't be that sad right now
This
because I've
can't
got
be
Mochi
happening.
here.
Jacob! Jacob!
She's like the anti-sadness. To touch Mochi is to know joy. It's true.
No!
Okay, BB didn't do nothing. Also, because of the way its head structured, it looked like it's going like, whoa!
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Wrong place. Wrong as hell time.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers.
Now, I think I still have some memory alloy on me from the last time we went through this area. So I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to get more, or if I can just turn around and go, oh, you need memory alloy, huh? Here you go. Yeah, I have 2.
They might know something about this.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
Also, I already have your weapon, dude.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots.
The movie robots, or like the concept?
Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
He wants to rip and tear.
Wait!
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
But I already have the two-handed sword Iron Will.
This weapon?
Okay, so he is gonna comment on it.
These things happen the second time around.
Oh my god, they're aware.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator. I'm gonna need some, only the real...
You got
Okay.
By the... What can I help you with?
Oh, but I can't strengthen weapons. Can I improve faith any? No, I need an elaborate machine. I can't improve any of the weapons that I use. I need crystals. Yeah, I need crystals for both of those.
Come
Dang
back
it.
soon.
Alright, let's go kill the machines again. You already possess memory alloy.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Oh my god. Well, you see, when two characters barely share any screen time, but the fandom really wants to see what it would be like if they were Oh, wait, no, I don't think he means that kind of ship.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
He's teaching BP.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
Shame, really.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Thanks.
Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
Well, thank you.
That would be great.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
To the village. It's a shame I can't ride the boar into the village. I'm sure they'd love it. Popola, I'm back.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that.
Oh, were you?
You remember the Eyrie, right?
I sure do.
That depressing shell of a village?
Just the one.
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
The village is going well. We've opened ourselves to the outside world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know something. Visit us.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years.
Sure has.
And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
Maybe they've turned over a new leaf.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Okay, psychopath.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Let's go.
The Eyrie, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Yeah, it is. But, you know, since we're back here, let's read another chapter of Dear Old Mother's Diary, shall we?
The diary again?
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
Me either.
The world of the recycled vessel.
The third door. You said something terribly sinister. It may be difficult to endure unless your soul is at least level 33. I guess not yet. Dang it. Soon, TM.
Something wrong?
I feel as if...
I know what you...
We are 29. Ugh. I might have to do some grinding off screen.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile.
Neither
They
can
must
I.
have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, Tyron. And I think if we go back to Kaine's house, we can actually see the crayon drawing.
We do not desire.
Oh.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans, then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
I mean, y'all tried to kill me. Yeah, I know the crayon drawing is totally there.
Believe in anything anymore.
It's over. For us. And for you.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
If you say so.
Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Well, what is it, man?
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
Yeah, we are.
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Vice! Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
3 hits.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder. I love it. Yeah.
Shut up, Tyron.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Here Kaine goes, killing again.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Is she, though?
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
We might be.
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
And there goes Kaine, getting killed again.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
They want us to die.
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Oh, the little vixen has finally run out of steam.
Otzar.
Villagers are under attack over there. What could those black swirls be?
Oh, I know what they are.
Get them!
Why did you even come here?
I can't take this anymore.
Here we go. I didn't notice the butterflies last time. Those are new.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
Yeah, it
It
is.
sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
It doesn't know what it is.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Come on. There we go. Get that damage in.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
If I don't get a time trial for this, I don't know what's wrong. Run.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. By attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Come on.
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind!
Gotta go up higher.
Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once. You must strike it in the eye. It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
There's the butterflies again.
Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Open up, open up, open up. Must kill fast.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Nope, didn't do it. Oh, I thought I was so close too. Dang it.
Emil.
And there goes Emil.
Wait.
Now I want to preface this with, listen, I know this looks bad.
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold.
This is not Emil's fault.
The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Emil did nothing wrong.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
Well, shit. That could have gone better. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magical powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. Destroy. Swag. These are the dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream. Rampage. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of here. The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, sounds echoing off of the walls of the lab, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it's massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps around the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No, oh please stop. Oh God, save me. I don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent. And only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor on the first level of the lab. One belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for the boy who cannot see. Excuse me. Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in its attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris, and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, calling the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound, before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir, I'm looking at the ground now. If you'll just hand me the blind..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face into the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop, you're hurting me." "I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy. This weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and tightly knots it around the boy's quivering head. "Right then. On your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the lab is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained deeply red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before trying to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the sound of footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. He finds himself alone, in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes his plan. He stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time he reaches the 3rd level, he's moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes, I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the lab. The howl is close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door opens, revealing the massive interior of the experiment chamber. After a few steps, he removes his blindfold and opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast had once possessed fades to a dull, ashen gray, and yet, somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua. Everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm sorry. As Emil watches, her body begins to turn to stone once more. Number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, alone in the world, with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was the little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister, and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single, silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Eyrie. Whole existence, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me, now that I have her power. My instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process. If that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Sacrifice key fragment. That's 3 now.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
What level am I? 30. Poor Emil. He didn't deserve that. I guess let's go see if a letter has arrived
Let's see
from
if
the
the
younger
junkie
brother.
kid sent us a letter.
Poor Emil. That's all I can think about. Like, he got it bad.
You have a letter?
Come get your weapon.
Personal.
He's done a lot for us. Off to the junk.
Back to the junk heap. I'm sure this won't be sad and depressing. Phalanx and Vicey are always together. He says even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. I wish I could travel with Phalanx sometimes.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great, thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
There it is.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
A Shade has joined forces with a robot?
Yes, it has, and it's quite touching.
There's a Shade in there?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And what have we decided, hmm?
We're gonna kill it.
I mean, I guess. It doesn't deserve it, though. I know it doesn't deserve it. Y'all know it doesn't deserve it. These asshats... What's my word percentage at? 47%. Wow. B2.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Let's go! This is just not even a challenge now. Man, I really don't want to kill BP, now that I know. Like, man did nothing wrong. Just wanted to hang out with his little shade buddy. This one's not BP, so I don't feel bad. PP did nothing wrong.
I've never heard of a Shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Neither have I.
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
I don't want to hurt PP.
Come on.
Let's save real quick. Hey BP. Hey Khalil. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm shocked there's no subtitle for that this time.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it. Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected.
That's right, you've got some health.
Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the Shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the Shade!
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
I'm sorry, Khalil.
Must defend my mission.
I'm sorry, Khalil.
Oh, damn it. That's a Shade. It's a Shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Oh! And then he's gonna grow his wings.
Exterminating. Ing.
Listen, VP, my guy.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape.
VP wants to leave.
See the world.
Damn it, he broke my concentration.
Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Listen, Khalil. It's not that I... Khalil, I'm sorry. Oh no, not Khalil. Really gonna do me like that?
Must defend my mission.
Just make me a total monster. I get it. No, I get it. I see what you're doing here. I see how it is. I'm sorry.
Khalil. Together. BP. Alone. BP. Cry.
No, Gideon. Gideon is the real monster here.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Shut up, Tyron.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Fucking piece of shit, Gideon. Gideon is over, party. I'm starting it now.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
I don't think he was talking to me. I really think he was still talking to P-33.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I could be wrong. I honestly could
Populus
be
found
wrong.
some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
He could have been talking to us, in which case Gideon is dead. The next time I see him, he is just dead.
You know, I've been thinking.
Yeah?
Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
I also wondered that. Well, I know, Emil.
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are
So
no
there is actually...
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy.
They don't...
But a
This is
shade
only
is not
revealed
one of
in a
them.
Japanese-only book called Grimoire Nier.
Shades, for
But
example, do not come equipped
P33
with
did
such
not
foul
die.
and
He
scurrilous
still lives.
mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever
Long
takes
after
over, I'll stop-
Replicant is over, P33,
Thanks, Emil.
starts doing what Khalil instilled in him. He wants to leave and he wants to see the world. So he begins to break and claw and scratch and climb his way out of the mountain. And as he does so, he amalgamates other machines that he encounters into himself until they become sort of a P33 hive mind. And eventually they erupt forth from the top of the mountain in what appears to be a volcano, no longer looking anything like what P33 looked like to us right now, right? And it's at that point that he erupts from the mountain and sees alien machines fighting what appear to be humans, aka he sees Yorha androids fighting machines around the time of Nier Automata. But this is long before Automata, right? And P33 briefly interfaces with the machine network and issues some sort of like code injection or command.
Hey, Popola.
Basically giving machines in Automata their spark of individuality. And then P33 literally goes to space. And the hive mind sings some sort of song, hoping that somehow, somewhere, Khalil can hear it.
Ah, you're back.
I quoted that a lot less elegantly, but that is legit a canon thing that happens.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me
And
some
it is
time
because
yet.
of P33 that in Automata we see machines doing very human-like behaviors. And might have set forth the full events of that game, but we'll get there.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right?
I sure do.
Well, he's been skipping out on work lately.
That's no good.
Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Oh, I sure can.
Sure thing.
Anybody else have a sense of deja vu? I can't believe I didn't make the time trial.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
Maybe cutscenes do help and you have to skip the cutscenes.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of... their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Curse these tired old...
I'm actually really enjoying Route B a lot. It's the same events, but we have more context and more added on top of it. I know some people do not like the style of gameplay that Yoko Taro does, which basically requires you to replay the same segments over and over and over again. I don't mind it, but I could be in the minority here. Then again, these games sell great. Once we have the trophy for getting all the endings, I would be very interested to see the breakdown of where people have stopped. Oh, we have more context.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
What if the little girl's like a shade that knew the Gestalt? Or what if the little girl's a Gestalt who knew the replicant of the postman? Or who he originally was, you know? Ookie spooky ghost ship. My good pal Tai Ichijo should be starting up soon. Maybe I'll actually get to raid someone. Wouldn't that be nice?
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Yes, we were.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Very.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern?
Oh, that's right, we can't just go straight to the boat. We gotta do the tavern, and then back to the village, and then back here.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yep.
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. See what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
No.
Yeah, I'm good.
No time. No time for thoughts. More lore. This is what I love.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
anything.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
I also like that we're getting new loading screens as we go along too. More lore.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Oh, easy there.
I know the feeling, little girl.
Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise.
Louise.
Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with
determination.
Hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Sorry, pig.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame.
That's because he's dead.
Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Maybe
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's alright to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is
I
not the calm
feel like a
before some
challenge.
manner of storm.
And now you're taking sunlight damage, bub. Bad idea. Hey, didn't I need a complex machine to upgrade Faith?
Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Max.
Yeah, there was the old woman, huh? More lore? Hell yeah, there's more lore. Oh, now she has the red bag. She killed Red Bag guy.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh, what's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly.
Oh no.
What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
I feel really bad for this shade. Stop making me feel really bad for every boss enemy. I can't keep feeling bad for all the boss enemies.
Where did that enormous ship even come?
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
Kinda like that.
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
None at all.
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Oh, now we're in real time.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
He was the one playing the music. He is the one who honks.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing.
Oh, that's singing.
Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died.
Did she?
She used to hum this same song a lot.
Oh no, he's teaching her the song of the lighthouse woman. There's lots of profanity in that.
I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kinda stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
I am really worried about what I'm going to learn during this boss fight. I'm not ready for sadness.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from Seafront.
How's my controller battery?
Something like a shade.
Pretty good.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
To the ghost ship.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
You can see it from
Let's
here.
head for the inlet. Kaine, Emil. What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
Shut up, Vice.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
The beached shipwreck.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it. These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Yeah, I want to go inside.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how.
There's blood on the ground now.
Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
That's why he thought she was bleeding.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
A body has been discovered.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Shut up, Vice.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I had an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
Okay.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Thank you,
well, as we've no
Enchiladas.
other leads, let the search begin.
A body has been
We require
discovered. After a certain amount of
Look there.
time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And there's Louise.
Wait, I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
What is with this ship anyway?
Do you have any words?
There may be clues somewhere that tell.
I don't know,
how it
I'm
ran
still
aground.
alive. It's okay.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found.
I think he's lurking. Oh.
What's this?
Which one?
An apple.
Yes.
It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife.
Let's keep moving.
It's not the type of game I play on this
what
channel.
was that sound?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
Okay.
This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Hey, there's a notebook.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let
I
it
did not
suffice
mean
to say there
read
are...
this book again.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
Oh, hey, Spirit.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge. A hidden room. How delightful.
The exit looks walled off, and I think there's something written on it?
And in blood, no less. The smudging makes it difficult to pass, but I believe it reads, "Let me out." No doubt they can find their human cargo in this room.
That's terrible.
We may be able to pass through here should we push the shelves in the outer passageway.
Oh, I did forget to move the shelf this time.
These shelves are blocking the exit of that secret room from before. Can they be moved?
Only one way to find out.
It appears to be caught in a crack in the floor. It would not do to have the ground beneath our feet come undone, so let's give up on pushing the thing.
Yeah, she weighs very little.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
I mean, they're dead.
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Okay, I kind of want to see the singing this time. Oh. I appreciate you visiting.
Bye, everybody.
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
Oh no.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
Well, now we learn the source of the Doots. I should have gone in there last time.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well...
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Bodies.
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
And there we go.
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
No.
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Thank you for the dudes.
Is that...
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About
I
time.
appreciate the dudes,
Might I
Enchiladas.
suggest
Thank you very
cease
much.
the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already? Oh dear. Look at the bodies.
Shit.
They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it!
If only we'd been quicker.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed? The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
Oh shit. Kind of very Little Mermaid-ish.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, Emil.
Hey.
Hey,
I
Kaine.
know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
You could say that.
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Yep.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
I believe in me. Also, I'm like 3 levels stronger than the last time I did this fight. So.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts! I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Shut up, Tehran.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Yeah.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
Shut up, postman.
Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shit! Damn it, they're in the way!
Oh yeah, we're stronger.
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Hey guys.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
Well, I don't think we have an opportunity to ready ourselves.
What on earth?
Oh shit. Girl, I'm sorry. Alright, let's go for the faces.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Shut up, Tehran.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
those with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
That's right, now it's 2 slams.
Chance. Attack with all that you have.
Well, that did nothing.
Did we get it? Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
Hello.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
I never noticed that this recovers health.
I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it!
Spears flying our way is increasing. Yeah, I can see that. Damn it. My word. If this continues...
Hey, over here! This guy's important.
So that's
to you,
why she did it.
isn't he?
That's exactly why she did it.
This is here and now. Son of a... Is this thing immortal? How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Oh my god, am I actually gonna do it? No, it's not gonna let me. Damn it. I really thought it was gonna let me. I thought I could out-damage it. Shit.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Shit.
Oh, no!
This
What
is
are you
literally
doing?
the plot of Little Mermaid.
You're gonna get
right
yourself killed.
Stop! Don't hurt these people! So you've been lying to me this whole time? You're a monster!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
Oh, that shit hurts. That fucking hurts. make later. This feels familiar.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade. But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman.
Shut up, Wes.
Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Alright, I have to admit, last time we told her the truth.
Did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait,
this time...
why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
I want to know.
Your husband, left town. For good, I mean.
Does that mean he fell out of love with me? Is it because we were always fighting? Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I actually loved fighting with him, you know? It was the only time I felt like we were really communicating.
That's toxic as shit, holy hell.
It made me so happy in this weird way. I guess it was only me who felt that way, huh?
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Fuck. Okay. Well, it's time for Facade again. I'm sure that can't hurt more. Right? It can't possibly hurt more. Oh no.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
I want to know what it said.
Hey, Kane.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Man. What level are we? 31. Fifth. 100. Oh no, 61,000 EXP to go. Okay. I haven't looked at the statues different. Like, are the statues all there?
What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner.
Did they say anything different?
What the hell?
It's the massive...
I don't even want...
Nope, it's all the same. So now we're just missing rock.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
How about a shade dog?
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Time for a royal wedding.
Getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Alright. I'm gonna try that last door. I'm 2 levels below. I don't foresee it being that monstrous.
The diary again?
Yeah.
The wo-
Yes. I wish to proceed. If I get clowned, so be it. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has a hope, a bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of body. a new area. Gotcha. Okay, now we're just straight up getting health selves. I can pass this. You feel like you missed the one in the corner, which is that. Pigs. They knew what they were doing when they did this. Oh. I mean, I dodged, but okay. Oh no, a near endless supply of medicinal herbs. It's almost like I can use this to my advantage. Thank you. Bye, have fun. One pig down. Two pigs down. Three pigs down. I did say near endless, huh? God damn it. 3 more health salves. All is paid. All is sacrifice. And they're giving me materials now. Interesting. Oh no, these are the spiky boys. These are the near infinite boys. But there's nothing in here. Will you, like, let me proceed, or are you just gonna block the way? Okay. Am I looking for a key, or am I just proceeding? I guess I'm just proceeding. Oh, crystals! I need those. Back in the library.
It seems we have been shut in.
Doors are open. I'm scared at what's gonna be in here.
It seems we have been shut in.
More enemies. Oh my god, they broke through my guard. Stay down. Nope, you're the super tough ones again. Bingo. You're done. All three of them are done. Room clear. Obtain the spear, Fool's Accord. Okay. We're halfway through. Do not bring back the light. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back. I mean, I can fight these guys now. They have more spikes than the average Wastelander celebration. I mean, you're not wrong. Nothing personnel, kid. Big boys. Are you the one stab or the multiple? Or multiple? Get back up. I know you're not done. Now you are. One sword. Okay, you need to go first. Gotcha. Okay. Now there's two of you. Let him wear himself out. Yep, they're gonna swing. Boss, are you the end? Okay, be careful, got it. Yep. Gotcha. We're not done yet. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Okay, I can do these. Door opened? No. Oh, I can't. Oh shit. enemy. Shit. Okay, it's down. This again. Okay. Another. Let me guess, you're gonna make me fight both at the same time. Another. Alright. Give me the defense. We're going in. Son of a bitch. Okay, we're damaging. We're actually doing damage. Oh, another one. It might as well be Rothgar. It might as well be. I should not be in this challenge, I don't think. I think I might actually be underleveled. But I might have just brute forced it. A dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes. Is that it? Did I do it? Really, no more costumes.
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
Seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
And actually, yeah, that was fun. A little more stressful, but very fun.
I fear not.
Yeah.
To be fair, the game did
surprised.
warn me that I should have been a certain level, and I went in, I think, like 2 or 3 under. Yeah, they did try to hold that bridge. That is very cool of them to, leave the spirit of Papa Nier alive like that. Am I any closer to a level up? I'm still 50,000 EXP away. But I have a lot of money. Weapons. 96%. I think I am missing one now.
Why am I the only one working?
I wanted to go to the item shop.
I worked it out. The two boys are going to stay with Popola. Shop here more often, yeah? I'm damn near broke.
Should have thought about that before you became broke. Okay, to the desert.
Oh there. Popola told me about you.
I did prove to be too much.
Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No charge.
The wolves. Let's see. Yep. Yep. So I think, yeah. We're literally just missing one weapon, which we will get at the conclusion. Hey! I will catch you later as well, Rothgar. Thank you very much for dropping the vibes of real emotion. Boy, something out to me. Never be what can I do for you?
Does it not strike you as
What can I do
curious to
for
find
you?
wolves in the
What
desert?
can I do for you?
Should it? They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for
Fucking
them.
love that song.
Well, I can certainly guess what they've been eating.
But yeah, thank you again for hanging out with us. We have been going for 5.5 hours. I mean, I don't have to leave the house until 7 p.m. Or I shouldn't. I have a family event that's supposed to happen, but I doubt it will. Oh, I accidentally cranked up the resistance on my mouse. There we go. That's much better. Okay. Royal wedding time. This can only end great.
Ah, Kakere!
I know, it was like literally yesterday.
We hear
or Thursday.
your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
失礼来た。うさきょり。
Fira!
Hold on. Fira?
Talking to us via the Macarena.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
な。つえ、いらそうとさったら、銀と尊騎士って大釣りだったらき。お、見えるさい
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
たく。
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
結構ってくるなろ一致して沢焚いてとちあだちやった夜せれやりさたちとてテスレ
Indeed.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Let me guess, more wolf lore. Now, Skittles, I know you're pissed. Sad. The night before the wedding.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
I believe it.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
You have every right to be here, Kaine.
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
Hey, Emil.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
Oh, you know it, Emil.
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Liu Teitai, Weta. ゼルガンと救世し続いている。改ざんを解きて、時ぞとやりつた。真实际，因为自zansa luanga.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I suppose.
Kodeta.
Plus, we want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
アルトゥルは自殺だった対決だささ
Shh. shit. This is tough to watch. Oh, man.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
By the way, if anybody was wondering why there is no, like, nighttime, they don't outright say it. I believe it's another Grimoire Nier thing. The Earth has literally stopped turning. Yeah.
さてれるだ。いいと。
Oh shit. Not again. I don't want to watch her die again.
That wolf is a shade.
Fia! 消されきろ決定する
改ざん草あっちあれ
Fear, no.
答えよれるゆ
たく
んだ
おようにかちすれてたく
したかれきたたさすとりたできた改ざん
生きち歌を歌ってより歌やりすかすきた行こうゼルガーゼス
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
カイザムイオリ
アフェルセ
ヌー
ザルツザルツゼルガーザルツンタゾルキアレル
ゾテオラレキタゴユリペルワトルカイザムタトデクラクルトデクゼルガアントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラオットときてソードリリスダカイ
That still
The king's
hurts.
grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
No, it will not.
I know.
Are you ready for battle?
Yes.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Fira Yaril. Zelga Kizato. Yajitsu Torel. Hikiu Jiketsu. Aru. Artenu Atato. Skosu Raida.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
Serushtai.
Then count us in.
Deke wa chuwase.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass.
No, we are not. We're doing it for Fira.
It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Fira.
Kaizamu Akura.
Zelgaan utsu. To saketa.
We're gonna take it to the wolves. They took our queen.
これでサト・アルテルはチンクルチュラス。
アルテルはトヤリラ。フィアクスタ。あ
No, they did not.
イン。
フィアギキタ。タトサダ。キラツヨリウタタキツシ。リュウリュウトサ。
ティン。
よりワイソとフィアとツだったあ
ティン。
あんだとせ
テントシケンユー・カイザムテクアンダ・ルアミ あんだ。いえ、フィア、ロテとやりかきそできた。と食いてゲルだ。エラ、ラール、ペルアとカイザムで、カイザムとアイタ、フィア、アイザムで、フィア、チュレセキタとトだ。ゼルガンで、アンダゼルガン、ヤーリツガスチクリト、カイザムゼスタルペルア。老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれ。アルムーキエルトチギサンってきた。アルム浮きわせんクユーリエ押してキルたちエククギリスアーガイ。えカイザムより生きおつじでくごユラカイザムチツストジーおわくれたしよりや
こうだだちより歌い
Yeah, we will. Hey, Jackson. Jackson has arrived. Death to the invaders. Alright, time to commit mass murder.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Come on down here. That's right, he repels magic.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king. He seeks the king of Passar. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage?
Because they've been overhunted.
The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
if even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
Here he comes.
Above you, stay on your guard. Let's go. Arigo, soitsu.
Gotcha. Still no time trial. Wow. What is it for? 3.5 minutes, huh? Damn.
我歴ゼルガンセダとヒュッとアキゲッタイシスラエフィアとゲンカ
You must endure. Go, live, and think of me again. Thank you for being my friend.
He was just a dog.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Data, Doris, Kyokutaitu, Lichilair, Kaizam, Chitada, Kete Taisoto, Chi.
Is that another infernal rule?
Ulano Perua, Tonli, Arterua, Anda Toshitoshi, Arterua, Yari, Lo, Fia.
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Well, we got the whole key.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
I'm coming, Yona. Maybe this will turn out better than last time.
Can't take the boat out right now because the canal's apparent. Hate to say it, but
and I have to walk.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
They really do enjoy torturing me. Hey, pig. Keep on pigging. Cutscene. Shit.
What is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
But Weiss was wrong. They still needed to get the Pentagon key.
Listen,
God damn it.
I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. While I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now, after all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Does he know?
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
It's like he knows. And that's confusing.
Kaine's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be tons of fun. Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share. So you better get ready to pony up.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona. I swear it.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
Alright, Shadow Lord, you big nerd. Time to die again.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Hello, Jackson. Jackson, be quiet. Mochi's sleeping. I have two cats here, and they're probably gonna piss each other off. It's just how this goes. Ow! That's my leg. You are very sharp. You're getting your claws cut later, sir. Is this what you wanted? You want me to rub your big old belly so you can bite the shit out of me? Hey, Mochi. Did he wake you up?
Oh there. Getting on?
Yes, we are. Oh, did I lose audio? That was weird.
Let's all make it back
That's
alive,
better.
okay?
It's a plan.
Nothing like tech issues live. Actually, I don't have to fight you nerds. Good. Whoa. Fine. Are you kidding me? Fucking asshole. Will you? How? How do you even stop that? I swear to God. What am I supposed? There's nothing I can do. There is literally nothing I can do. I have just become Sisyphus. No! They're just gonna keep chaining the attack. Jackson, now's not the time. I'm very angry. No. No. Now you die. No. Now you go off the cliff. How do you like it? Jackson, stop putting your claws in my leg. You're not gonna get to sit up here. The laptop's there. That's not how it works. Do you want me to hold you? Is that what you want, you big old baby? Ugh. My hands are now full of cat. He is snorting. Alright. Alright, now we're gonna brute force this next part. Hello, goodbye. Ladders are made of the angry souls of dead engineers and are coated with butter. Door Monster Half-Life sketch. You're not wrong. Push the box. Okay. Let's go save us a Yona now.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic. And now the path is open.
And back we are. Hello, pigeons.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
To whom I ask, why did you must ask?
A black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are placed in their corresponding shells.
I answer. They are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Hi, Devila. Hi, Popola. You both suck.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
No.
This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you.
Then why are you doing it?
We really didn't want to.
I don't believe you for a minute.
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Kill him, you glorious bastards! Kill them all!
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
In the interest of a time trial.
Copied my powers.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades? Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please,
Goodbye.
enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Weiss?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
I think I hear a waltz.
Yeah, you do. And now we're back at the waltz room.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Well, now they're talking to us. Easy enough.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Weiss!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it. Down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
What are their treasures?
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Oops. Oh my god, they're babies. The balls are babies.
These things are freaking me out.
We've been killing fucking babies.
We need to help Kaine.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
And there's Goose.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine doesn't know that she's the only one who can understand them.
Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, Sunshine?
I know.
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Hey, Goose.
This thing?
Oh, fuck. Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
Here we go. Hey, Ty, welcome. We're at the very, very, very end of Route B. Thank you very much for your resub.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Just fucking move. Fucking go. Book it. Made it. Fuck you, Goose. Fuck you, Goose. You just wrapped up Route B yourself. Excellent. Did you do the diary? I'm curious to know if you did the diary in your house.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we're in a bit of a predicament.
Excellent. Let go, you piece of shit! I don't care what kind of sad backstory you have, you son of a bitch pig!
She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different.
Yeah, I was also not expecting Papa Nier.
Crush for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay. Look, I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
Also, shut up, Tyrann! King, I could use you right about now! There he is. How's my controller battery? Low. King, you beautiful son of a bitch. Now don't die. All my friends are dead in another timeline. Alright.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
But...
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We better, you son of a bitch! I think being around Kaine has maybe worsened my swearing habit.
Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
Holy shit, I've been going for 6.5 hours. Maybe doing all of this in one sitting was a bad idea. I don't know. Yeah, no, Ray Chase is fucking killing it. And he's fine.
Open the damn door!
And he's fine. Thank you, Kaine. I needed that.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Hey, Jackson. You leave Mochi alone. Devila, Popola, I just want to talk. Yeah, Liam O'Brien is Vice. That's why I keep making Illidan Storm Rage jokes. Yeah, no greed. I just want to talk to them.
Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not
Gesundheit.
remember, Grimoire Vice? Then let's give you a refresher.
Vice!
My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact.
They're androids.
Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait!
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
Shut the fuck up, Devila.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty.
Yeah, and I'm just doing mine.
Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak.
This is why I don't trust redheads.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
I'm sorry, Devila, but you have to die really quickly. There we go.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die!
See you in the sequel!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins.
Stop. Just die. Please.
Because we were born.
Okay, this is the same cutscene. We're gonna keep this rolling.
Please, don't do this.
Hey, that was a really good Aaron Yeager impression.
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is different.
I don't want to do this.
Now stop monologuing so I can deal the real damage.
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
There it is. There's the real damage. I don't even think I made the time trial, but that's okay. I have not picked up a single time trial today, Ty. I haven't picked up a single one. And it's not for a lack of trying. So this is the first time I've skipped a boss cutscene. I don't know if it counts cutscenes. I don't know. Cutscenes count. Son of a bitch!
I fear we're done for.
I should have been skipping cutscenes. That's okay.
You know,
that's okay.
When I was young, I hated my eyes.
I can't look at this. Emil, stop monologuing,
that
please.
I'm
You're
older,
gonna be fine.
I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now.
Emil, you are literally on the box art for the next game. I see you right here.
Without all this,
no, I don't see you right here.
Become your friend.
You're not on this box art at all. Shit.
Thank you for everything.
Emil.
Well.
So long. All I could do was destroy.
You're still gonna be fine.
But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
No, you're not. Well, yeah, you are. I'll see you in the sequel.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well,
you're right. Nobody equals not dead. Oh, so that means all of the area is fine, by your logic.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
I know.
I'm scared. I don't want to die.
It still hurts. Shut up, Popola. Damn it. can't do this! He's fine! He's fucking fine! I swear to God. I swear to fucking God, if they're about to kill the king in front of me. If they're gonna do it, I'm gonna make a funny noise when it happens. At least he gets to be with Fira again. Here we go. Oh, he's alive! I undo it! I undo the Goofy scream! Yes! Oh no, he's dead. He's super dead. That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood. Oh, he's leaking. Shit. Game can't let me have nothing. I'm gonna drink some sadness water. Bitch ass motherfucking Shadow Lord piece of shit. Kaine has really rubbed off on me from this game. Yep, and I'll destroy the shit out of you, asshole.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Bitch ass Shadow Lord piece of shit. I don't even care. I don't care about you. I'm here. Oh, I literally can't open the door until you're dead. Alright, everybody dies. Everybody dies. Listen, Listen, I know you're gonna do your rolls, and that's gonna deal some damage, but like, y'all... Yeah, no. And you know what's worse is some people say David Cage games. A good sad game shouldn't have to literally tell me to be sad. And that is the biggest flaw with all of David Cage's games, in my opinion. If you love his stuff, I'm happy for you. I'm glad you have something you really enjoy. But, like, in all of David Cage's games, it's like he's sitting there, to me, poking me, going, be sad now. You are sad right now. Whereas, with games like The Last of Us, or The Walking Dead, or Life is Strange, or Nier, you are literally experiencing what the characters are experiencing. But yeah, no, taste is very subjective. Alright. Bitch-ass Shadowlord, you bitch-ass book. Your stupid shield for stupid...
The Shadow Lord. Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Time trial book burner, you piece of shit! Ha
Be careful.
I know. Shadowlord time.
Hey, sunshine. I ain't certain, but I think your heart is involved. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
In fact, let's...
You can't tell, Tanner. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate.
I'm proud of you. Proud of you, honey. Proud of you, sweetie, Kaine.
Curse. A freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world. And everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
Now, Mr. Shadowlord, I know that right now you're taking less damage because there's dialogue happening. Oh, there we go. There's the real damage. Yona's gonna walk past me.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You understand your sadness? Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Strike the killing blow.
Goodbye, Weiss. I love you, babe.
something to defend. I have a reason to live.
One more.
Shadow.
That was not time trial for Shadow Lord. Sure, I'll take your speedrun strat. What is... 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Okay. Well, I'll have some more chances for that coming up. Oh! Shit! Yes! Haha! Gotcha, bitch! Dark Lance, then run over to them and use the finisher. Got it. I appreciate that. Oh!
Here. You can have this cookie.
Don't worry about it, Yona. I'm already full.
Good to know.
This
I
again?
appreciate that. Thank you,
That's
Ty.
what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything lately. Come on. At least take
I just wanted to
half.
pause the cutscene.
Thanks.
Really have to pee? That's almost parallel to Kid Nier and his sister sitting in the sun. Oh shit. I love everyone there except for Devila and Popola. They can rot in hell. Also, I cannot praise Laura Bailey's
Thanks for
performance in
always
this
being
game as
there for
Kaine
me.
enough. Holy shit.
Oh, here. I brought your hat.
Thanks, Yona.
No, the Rock was there. Rock was there in that image. Woo! Who's ready to do all of this over again tomorrow? I'm just kidding. I'm probably not gonna... I mean, look, we've been live for 6 hours and 53 minutes, my dudes. I'm not gonna do that again tomorrow. No offense, I love this game, I love you all, but I have been sitting on my ass for 6 hours and 53 minutes. My butt hurts. Also, it's time to feed the cats, but I don't want to miss whatever's coming. So, we're gonna wait out here. And then once credits is wrapped and I've changed to we're off stream, I will go feed the kitties. Why do I keep drinking water? Why do I keep doing it? I don't know. This is the thing I really like about ending B from what I've seen. They didn't show us anything that we had already seen. You know what I mean? So, like, we got, like, nothing but new stuff there. I didn't have to see, Kaine totally cockblock Brother Nier. And I see a lot of those question marks are now filled in with their proper shade names. I'm still curious to see who the fuck Kira Buckland voiced. 7-hour stream, run the ad time after. No, I'm not gonna run an ad time just for the sake of it. Yup, there you are, Kyle. Who the fuck do you voice in this? I swear to God, if 9S is in Route E, and if 2B is in Route E, I'm going to scream and cream, in that order. You do have to get ready for the next session of Ethan's Hand Destruction. If for some reason these credits are still going and you are live, I will raid you. However, I doubt it because I really have to pee, and I should feed those kitties. So, like, as soon as I'm back and saved, we will be breaking stream. But even though I'm pretty sure everybody here knows who I'm talking about, I do want to give a shout out to my buddy Taiyachi Joe. Wonderful variety streamer. Show him some love, please. He will be continuing his playthrough of Resident Evil 8. Where he is in the story, he just finished up Castle Dimitrescu, and is moving on to the second of the Four Lords. No spoilers, he doesn't know what's coming. I know what's coming. Oh boy, do I know what's coming. And I will be modding his chat tonight to make sure there's no spoilers going on in there. So I'll be in there hanging out with everybody. But yeah, please show Taiyachi Joe some love. Thank you again to Captain Conebeard and File Xana, of course, for the raids. Love all of you. Rothgar popping in, Enchiladas hanging out with us, PMEO for hanging out. Everybody who has hung out with us during this gauntlet of a stream. Because some dumbass decided, you know what? Let's do it all in one take. You're welcome for the shout-out, Ty. Whew. I actually do like these credits, because they did it in alphabetical order, I know exactly how long I have to go before I can pee. And I agree with you, Enchiladas. The one thing I will say is I am glad they showed her and less of the other lords, because the rest are a surprise to the player. I am a big fan of game devs lying to me and making the first 2 hours of the game seem like the whole game. Hi, Mochi. I know you're hungry. You're back. You're very soft. And I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Jackson, I see you down there. I see you down there. Oh. What? My boy! He's okay! I mean, I know. He has to be okay. He has to be okay. And this is exactly the state that I'll find him in later, so, hey!
How well my sister's body holds up. Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead.
Hey, just keep rolling.
I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs. I sure hope Kaine
Keep
and Vice
rolling,
haven't killed
rolling,
each other
rolling,
yet.
rolling.
I swear, you leave him alone for 1 minute.
Oh, he has no idea that Weiss is dead, or Vice is dead. Shit. Ending B. The crest for Ending B looks to be the Shadow Lord's seal, which is nifty. I like that. Obtain all the weapons in the game, and you'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story. Well, guess what? I found all the weapons in the game. There is something I do want to look at real quick. So we have these Kabuki outfits. I'm sorry! I want to peek real quick. I want to peek real quick on stream. At what these Kabuki outfits look like. I'm not gonna start off our ending C file. Jackson, get down, you big goober. Oh, and Emil's the loading icon, because I chose Emil orbs. I swear to God, if I'm shooting out nothing but Emil heads, I'm going to cry. Holy shit! Yo! Yo, you guys look great! Y'all look good! Fucking drip! Okay, I really do have to pee and feed cats. So I love you all. Thank you again. I see somebody just tuned in. I'm sorry we just finished Route B. Route C will be coming tomorrow. I have been Bardic Phalanx. Go check out Tai Ichijo. Make good choices. Trans rights are human rights. Have a good evening.